I mean, you could call Danganronpa that, yeah. But more importantly, that's really all I have for the most part. Nah, I never got it. But it's not because like I don't want to or nothing, but it's just cuz like it's not on my list of games that I want to get. At least not at the top. Never even heard of it. Oh well, I'll look up gameplay about it then. But I fixed the echo on my streams for the time being. But I'm trying to be like positive about it, but now I'm just waiting for the next thing in now I'm just waiting for the next thing to just go wrong. Because it usually does. So I got a haircut, as you can see, or rather, yeah, I trimmed my beard. I got my beard trimmed, and my hair is a lot more more groomed and manic and all that stuff. And now my hat fits my head more snugly now, instead of it falling off of me a lot. So because let's see. I think I just begin by talking to everybody now. I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That's kind of where it used to be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates all the windows just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either. But then when I looked around, I realized something each was about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask? Because if you did, you must have noticed that the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something on all the floors, but not on the 5th floor? Are you talking about the stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up to the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end? We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. And all that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part. Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm sure we absolutely will make it out. I'll make it out no matter what it takes.
Hey.
My concern is with the bio lab. That was the only place on the 5th floor we couldn't access. The bio lab, huh? I wonder what's in there. If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, a final boss, or a tyrant, or, wow, somebody's a Resident Evil fan. Or, we're not in a horror game though. I mean, not that that's a bad thing. I love Resident Evil. In fact, it's one of my favorite video game series, even though I've only beaten one Resident Evil game, and that was Village, and the rest of it has been spoiled by me because I watched timeline videos and lore videos about it. So either way, we don't need to worry about at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it. Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently. I don't like how you said it, but what you said is probably right. No, how I said it is right too. By the way, did any of you find it? The strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood, while white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it, Joker. But, I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously. I'm gonna throw up, Joker. Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room, and the incident is said to have happened over a year ago. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
clear.
then that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. I mean, I guess that all makes sense. But it's all just so awful. Not just awful, Joker. Super awfully awful. They're right. It's beyond awful. It's terrible. Tragic. Hopeless. But still. How is it that not one of us ever heard something about it like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Well, if you didn't hear about it, Makoto, that means they did cover it up. Anyway, let's see what Yasuhiro has to say. Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. Monokuma said that was called the Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful. It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in here. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that? You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold. Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not. 'Cause idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you here, Joker. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? That's exactly what that means, Hero. Hey, Byakuya, it looks like Toko wants to say something. So, why are you telling me? Well, 'cause you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. Golly, this girl's beyond help. Oh, right, that's my PlayStation. Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo-sized, Joker. It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom? How would I know? What you're gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do... Now that's a knife. Yup, that is indeed a knife. I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I don't want to leave a knife just lying around. I'd rather have it lying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't just let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it. And that's that. Hold on. Don't I get a say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Huh? Do I still have bad breath? Sorry, I'm sorry if it stings. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you, Joker. Haven't seen a guy with a stinky breath kink before. Well, anything's possible in this life, including that. He be hitting the mad sniffa every time she breathes out. They breathe out. Saw one or two girls with it, strangely. I mean, hey, stranger stuff has happened in this wide world of ours. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Right, there was more stuff to talk about with Hiro. There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop. Right? That's right. 5 chickens. I love chimkins, Joker. Let's raise them up big and fat. That would make fried chicken or barbecue. Oh. Or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, I know. How about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. What, Hiro? You never heard of chicken sashimi? You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe? Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. The Salmonella Special? Yes, sir, the very same. I mean, I would only recommend eating chicken sashimi, like, I don't know, maybe in Japan or something. Or like by some chef that really knows what they're doing. Because they'll prepare it to the standard that it should be in order for it to be safely consumed. There was their words crazy diamond that had been carved into the handle. Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference I just read? I'd sooner eat fugu. Fair. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond. Yeah, that does sound kinda familiar, I think.
It's true, it's true.
I don't just think. I know we've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? That's it. I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be in the pickaxe on the garden, Joker?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in the room and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right, that's right.
Then maybe Mondo bought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it. Joker? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did? What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we could use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower, Joker? I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles. In a secluded environment? Where there's no roof for people to see them? And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you, Joker? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know. Or rather, he could have just been like that since the beginning, but he just kept it under wraps. Well, back then my personality hadn't been quite solidified yet. I don't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been, Joker. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now. So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out. Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna burst through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, Joker, what's it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Joker is Joker, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have to have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student, or in other words, the protagonist. More unluckily than unluckily these days, but... What about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Joker doesn't like really talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you really trust someone who's willing to reveal their true identity? Unwilling. We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean? Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia, Joker?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing. What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you the key to her, but if she gives her blah blah blah, but if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking school regulation, Joker. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy as all she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that?
that's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that. Maybe she really did lose her memory, Joker. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to harm any of you. Those were the last words before she left. Kyoko's last words. Holy crapola, that was deep. Okay, so it's just been established. Well, I mean, it's probably been established a lot sooner, but your favorite Iron Dragon Slayer is just too dense. But Kyoko doesn't really she doesn't remember anything, right? And she asked Monokuma on one or two different occasions, what did he do to her body? Right? So that must mean that could mean a number of things, but maybe her memory was wiped in some way or shape or form. I mean, it's not out of the realm of the possibility in this place. And Monokuma does seem to have, like, powers of some kind, like supernatural or some shit like that. But we won't really get anywhere if we don't continue with the story, which... oh boy. Like, to say the least, I'm absorbed into it. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
The heck?
What's her deal?
But
I think you went too far taking her room key like that, Joker. For her, that wasn't fair enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at. You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can't still hear you. The sound of you breathing or your heart beating grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus the situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura, and I'm no different either. I can't stop anyone. What? What the hell are you yelling all of a sudden? Cause, look, Joker. Oh shit, it's the Monokuma. It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry. Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst. I mean, I do a pretty mid Monokuma impression, but I like to think I get by. What? My precious! They stole it. Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. How you repay me with betrayal?
I mean, to be fair, Monokuma, you are doing this extra whack shit, making them pit them against each other to pit them against each other, so that way they commit end of life on each other. So you are in no position to complain there, my boy. Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And oh boy. And he's gone. What the heck was all that about? He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Ding dong, ping pong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
This.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Uh-oh. We need to get out of here, Joker. We can talk more about this tomorrow, and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around. Not like we need you to tell us that, Joker. Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. I mean, Kyoko can't go to her room because Byakuya kiped her key. Well, I mean, he didn't take it per se, but Kyoko no longer has her key, so she can't get into her room. You know, Werther's original is an amazing candy. Even the sugar-free Werther's is delicious. It's like got like this caramel taste to it, because I think that's what they all are anyways, but except for like the special ones, where it's not too horribly powerful in your mouth, and it tastes just right, if that makes any sense. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife I got from Toko. I think the safest place would be in my desk drawer. Okay, so we put the knife in the desk drawer. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Who could that be? Oh, of course. Kyoko. I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait! Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Hey, are we about to folk?
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
Right.
Indeed.
So then.
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... So does this have to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. key? But looking at it, I could tell that it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this? From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked? The lock was broken.
Correct.
What?
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember when she said in her note, I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you? So, Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So we could uncover whatever secrets lay hidden within. She did that? For us? She violated the school regulations to help us. Yo, Sakura's the real one. She had already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room where after the class trial was over yesterday, but if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to... Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took the opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did indeed find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. I don't know, dog, but she follows her hunches, and they all seem to be right. So, maybe trust the young shawty? Anyway. But if it isn't the headmaster... Does that mean that Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? Anyway, the key is the one big opportunity we've been wanting to get our hands on. Now that we grasp it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but, I mean, what does the key even unlock? I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back again? You can't do that, it's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know where there's just one mastermind, right? And there's more than one person watching us. But they didn't catch on last night, right? Listen, Shawty, baby girl, Habibi. Pookie. You're taking a huge gamble with the homie Makoto's life right here. Maybe if we just got lucky, or maybe that the mastermind can monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you won't get caught. You won't not get caught this time. But as he said, Maybe it was pure luck, which is why we're gonna run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then it may just have been a lucky guess. Will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen. If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have been a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we needed to do is focus for sure. If that's actually true, and if we can exploit it, maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think of what might happen if we fail,
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world wouldn't matter. You could just kill us without a second thought. I see. And in that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What? In a moment of crisis, the mastermind will break their own rules and adhere to them no matter what. In other words, we gain something, whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
that's actually she is pure spitting right now. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. Because right now, the only few people that were trying to even progress into doing this whole thing, Kyoko's making all kinds of moves. Sakura's made some moves before she passed away to help get them this far. And if Makoto doesn't act now, then Sakura's sacrifice will have been in vain. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I have never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, but just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
And one more thing. You can't tell anyone about what I've discovered. Sure, because then the chance of the master on finding out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else?
Well.
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
So then.
Okay then. Shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I'll just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot. Well, I mean, Makoto, all you gotta do is throw ass around the place around after hours. And then just haul ass and then just haul ass. It's really all you have to do.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like that, every other time she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time? Was it the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away? No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma! You can see me, right? Get out here, I got a bone to pick with you. And a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Damn. That was... easy. Well then. Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way. Huh? I mean, maybe she was giving Makoto the sloppy, maybe she wasn't. I mean, it's your perverted imagination, Monokuma. But that just leads the question, though. Does Kyoko give good sloppy? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm, wet and warm, I bet you guys. Removed to confirm with local and international censorship. All over, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. However, unlike you, I have no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Also, that's why there are no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse. Bullseye. Or maybe it's because the lens will get fogged up and you can't see anything anyway. Sounds like that's a bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went through all the trouble to get me here. Now what? Oh well, something I wanted to confirm with you. Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella? But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually there is. Seriously?
My
Then...
entire existence!
Well, I mean, Makoto didn't have to go that route. My entire existence. That's enough. I'll get stuck in... And if I think about it too so much, so what did you really want to ask me? Oh well, earlier you told us that your precious had been stolen. What is this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is all a silly question, no way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
I'm being real.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get best honey or earth sign breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all prepubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and that's... Censored. That's it! What was that second thing? It's a blank. A stupid secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Chunsoft Co., Ltd. Oh wow, full FMV. It's just in a thing that was mostly 2D. This is certainly something. This super stylish, super fashionable game was created by Spike Chunsoft? And we've got to buy it now! When you guys have to recommend it to then you guys have to recommend it to your friends too. Monokuma just broke the third wall. The fourth wall, dang it. What even would be the third wall?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was so late up last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. What was that all about?
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone. Well, here's about a good time to take a break. The plot is certainly thickening, that much is sure. She took Monokuma's key from the office, and she went to go find what it was that it unlocks. But Kyoko went missing after that, so hopefully nothing's happened to her. I have returned, chat. Some good old crinkle ASMR for you. For the VOD watchers.
Could it be?
Okay, let's just move that close to the router. There we go. That was some.
Very strange. You know?
What's this? What? Hey! Hey! Hey!
What?
This is very suspicious. problem. Anyway.
I'm honestly surprised that I remembered that. I must have passed it, because I know I have one. Oh boy, she's a femcel. Well, that gave me an achievement. Nice. Can't really say whether or not I'll end up using all of these screen captures as thumbnails or not. But it is good to have them just in case.
understand. I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Nani the fuck?
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What?
You trying to tell me this weirdo goes to bed and is fully dressed?
So strange. Huh?
I apologize. I haven't really eaten since this earlier yesterday. It's only like a small bowl of spaghetti.
What did you say?
7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to greet another beautiful day.
What if the ultimate despair is Monokuma's failsafe? Hear me out. Because in the beginning, it was taking them too long to act and try and kill each other in Monokuma's game. So what if the ultimate despair was Monokuma's plan B, just in case they didn't adhere to his game? But then well, yeah, because they can't kill Makoto. He has the plot armor.
Hey, Makoto. That's right. Okay.
Does it mean there's something in the kitchen for me to get? I guess not. Whatevs, it's time to fast travel. Fast traveling is so convenient, dude. That's like my favorite invention of modern gaming.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto. What?
What are you doing?
Well, shit. Somebody dismantled the Monokusi. Another thumbnail.
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's pleased.
Well, yeah. He's just a machine after all. Relax. There's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? Alright, let's talk to Byakuya first. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you tear something like that? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Idiot, if you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what's going on.
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on. Makoto, cuz that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella lying around. Then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything. Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react. He didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? Right. There we go, that's much better. I don't have to crane my head like that. I waited until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius! A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we've discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But that's besides the point. What I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause, as we're taking him apart. So if he didn't break down, then maybe something happened to his puppeteer. The mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true, Joker. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? It's a what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears a bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're not fine. You're all, Oh, I should have mentioned. The motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're the world's most spineless worm of the century. Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He's just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it because something happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto. Huh? Don't us. Did you hear anything we just said? Huh? So that's, no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault. To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But what if the mastermind comes back while we're all there? If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck?
Chicken number 6.
Come on. It's all clear.
How about that?
Well. Let's drop a save. Oh boy, we only got 3 saves left. Alright, that's not it. The door won't budge, it must be locked. Oh right, that's not where it is. locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say... We've seen the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other words,
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen. Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed that this is what we have to do, so we have to do it.
I mean.
For serious? We don't have any choice. We're desperate. Let's do it. Let's rip this door down. Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. And we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
Clear.
Okay then, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. I by myself? Surely. You like to have more me time once in a while, right?
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds? Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Rabbit elephants? For serious, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. Hey.
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbus. No, I'm totally Fap sauce? Gross, where'd you come from? Wait, genocide, Jill? Where'd you come from?
Called for me, so I appeared. Genocide!
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? You're supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe!
Give it a rest.
Omega 3 fatty acids, that's what you engrave for old memory factory.
Not possible.
This is the level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Oh, that's right, the light bulb went on.
Have you reached that? So,
What in the fresh hell are you talking about, you loon? Oh, it's upside down. Okay, that's a thing.
You gotta be kidding! You SOB! Yep.
What did you say? Come on.
What? Whoa, shit. Just to make things clear, Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever was that, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me.
No way!
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be very careful. There's no telling what you might find. Alright. I mean, there's only one thing we can do. Remove the mask.
Why?
Yep, yep.
Just remove the mask and be done with it. Stop. That has to be the knife they give into their stomach. Their clothes are stained bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful, you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, it's the outline of their chest and just general shape of the body. And look, the more I'm sure it's a girl, really than it couldn't be.
Come on, come on.
Wait, don't!
Come on, come on.
Hurry up and put out the fire. Well, I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body... It's burnt to a crisp! That's beyond well done, man! Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again! But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now?
What?
If we consider who's not here, then it will be quickly narrowed down who it must be. It's Kyoko. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
Another word.
The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally that did wouldn't be worth considering. But I have a reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if his master is dead. If its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible that likely he's somewhere in this school right now. He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which this corpse obviously isn't. Then, could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? It was the teenage girl Kyoko told me about. The ultimate despair. Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here at the school. I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. There's another student here, and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics. And the phase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it? Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Maruko, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. How did she end up getting burnt to a crisp? None of this makes any sense, to just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait!
What?
What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. No such luck. No such luck. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. Huh, what just happened? Master? You declared in front of the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Well, fuck, okay, so... Kyoko didn't get turned into a chalk outline. Or rather, vaporized, but... Fucking hell, mate. This is getting more bizarre by the minute. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Well, time to examine the body, I guess. I should take a closer look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Hold on, there's something on the ground here. There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is that what Kyoko took from Monokuma?
So...
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. It wasn't anything like that. Then this key is... What? It was it? Did you find something? Yeah. This was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? Even if you don't... So even you don't know then. Well, it looks kind of like a thumb drive. Like a USB. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh? That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So, in other words,
the biolab, the data center, headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Okay, so the biolab, the second floor dorms, and I found the run button and the headmaster's office. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay. Next, the second floor dorms. We'll do it in reverse order. That way, we can go down the checklist. So you're back. How did it go? I found which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now? Interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose you just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door's still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
in other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie, I'm just being used. I mean, yeah, there's a wall behind me, so... So if anyone's gonna get turned into a pancake, it's gonna be Makoto by the blast power. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. The fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all the monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. Another thumbnail. I should probably stop. I should probably keep the screenshot program up just in case if I need it again. Because it would save me like a couple seconds. Instead of having to reopen it every time. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is a direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back to this room. And they're displayed on these monitors.
so that's
Even in the bedrooms too.
It's all clear.
The mastermind's private room, without a doubt. So the mastermind was here, watching us. And I think if this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. It was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind. The mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So, who was that? But if the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh? The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There was absolutely no doubt the mastermind was murdered. Why has it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it? That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look high performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network and Alter Ego. You may be right about that, but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's nothing show up on this one. Hey, look next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna? It's just like the one my grandma uses. Totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so pick up the antenna, we could watch TV? How did someone say TV? Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me, Joker? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on. Ah, you're starved for the info from outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic, and you'll be quantum leaping your way through TV before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about?
What's your problem?
You can fix the TV. I mean, yeah, who among us didn't get... This door's kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. What do you in this room? Let's give it a try just in case.
Yeah.
What about the key that Kyoko took? was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find the identity, the purpose of the mastermind. There's a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this, huh?
You know?
Only Byakuya's? Oh, what's wrong? Good news for all the summary out here. I got the TV working. Really? Now I gotta do is switch it on. Turns out that the TV is also a bomb. What the fuck? Dog, this is some Spaceballs level shit right here. Dog, this is some Spaceballs shit right here.
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's really weird, huh? But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed? Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give it a try. Here went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing here in the data center.
What the heck?
It's broken, or is it broken or something? No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually.
I'm not sure, but... Hmm? It's been a while, you friggin' bastards! Monokuma! How? You're supposed to be dead! Me? Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid!
Of course.
Damn.
Well now. Shing.
Let me out of here!
Well, yeah.
Yep.
This fucking bear, dude.
Hey,
What the heck?
Oh, so the whole world got to see Hina's booty cheeks. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? All you need to know, all you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now? Like a boat tossing the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan. Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my creative audience to show a true despair like they've never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment. What if they already did? Huh? But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV and try and warn you, but who could actually come here to help? Do you think it's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Oof. Voicing Monokuma grates on my voice, on my throat. So, how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What? Yes. Yeah, duh. There's a little business of...
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Let's do this one. A certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It's the Monokuma File! Heart-pounding excitement! I can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, but the truth hopelessly out of reach. And all we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright.
I'm sick of this.
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko? Well, I mean... Oh, great. Well, first of all, you don't even know if that's Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma's still alive and active, that means that the mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other responsibility. The dead body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I won't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. So you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Oh, but you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So, I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything into this. That's how this game works, after all. Oh, new music? Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to this exposition, victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Okay, this is gonna be a long stream, so I'm gonna need like breaks in between. But I won't actually sometimes put the be back screen up. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. This will be one of the ones that I will. YouTube, and I'll be back in a bit. So from here on out, I won't be talking so much around. I won't be, because my dad needs to get up to work in the morning. So, VOD watchers, the silent section of this stream will begin around 2:55, 2 hours and 55 minutes going in. And I'll be sure to input it when it ends. It's now currently like 1:39ish in my time zone, so I need to be quiet so my dad could get proper rest because he works in the morning.
other words, in other words, naturally. In other words. That's right. What?
No, it couldn't be Kyoko because the corpse's hair isn't silver.
It's all clear.
What?
Just give up.
Let's go. Let's go. What? What? It's certainly possible. What? What? Come on, come on.
It's true, it's true.
Interest, interest. What? What?
Hey yo, Happy Apocalypse, thank you for the raid. What you guys do, what you play, tell me all about it.
Of course.
Hey,
Okay, so 15 people. And because we now know Miss Ikusaba Maruko, so then we're 16.
in other words. Yes, indeed.
Mikuro Usaba. The 16th student lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Why are you telling us this? Oh well, because I told you this killing was desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up into a hurricane complaints and hate mail, you know.
Indeed.
Make sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaking Miss Kigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously? You know she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time, right? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars she doesn't want anyone to see. Whoa, sudden Kyoko lore drop.
What? What? Such ignorance. That's right. It's certainly possible. What? What? It's all clear. It's all clear.
Please enlighten us, Byakuya.
So, in other words, Let's go.
Hell yeah, brother. Me and Byakuya are on the case.
I see. Very
Well, yeah, it's the
strange.
number 6.
That's right.
It's got blood on it. That much is clear.
Very strange.
Very strange indeed.
Why? What? Let's go.
Definitely, Byakuya is the Sherlock Holmes type character, and I'm really just Watson.
I see.
What do you mean? Do you want one of those old-timey radio things? Because I've got like 3, my boy. Such a powerful stance he's got.
What?
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, or organisms, the Earth's natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
That's right, that's right.
Ah, crap. Hold on a second. Gonna take an unscheduled break here for a second. Okay, so my mic stand got a little bit carried away, so or rather, it's being quite dumb, so I have to adjust it here in a bit because it fell off its stand. It was in the corner by my thing, in the corner of my desk next to the Xbox, but you're gonna have to disconnect the mic for a little bit so I don't even. Nah, it shouldn't come to that. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. And we're back. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Okay, so next, the pop filter. How am I gonna angle this in a way where it'll fit? Maybe in a way like perfect. I hate how the pop filter won't stand on its own. So anyways. Oh, happy slide. So anyways, now that we're back. Technical difficulties. What else is par for the course, am I right? I'll at least finish this class trial, I think, and maybe make a little bit more progress.
What? What?
Yeah, you can't really see it.
Why? Why?
Could it be?
Different camera angle, perhaps? Let me just angle the thing a little more. Nah, light's not really necessary.
Come on, come on.
In other words.
Hey, hey.
Yo, it's the girl herself. There we go. That's where I'm used to it being now.
What?
Is that right? Indeed, indeed.
No, you idiot. She's not actually dead.
Let's go. Let's go.
Correct, correct. That's right, that's right. So...
Damn, she had enough time to do all of that?
However... Wrong, wrong. In other words...
Just a second.
Makoto. It seems... Goodbye.
This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. Is that the dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without a warning. The dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't even illuminating a light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait! Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Okay, that's really all the skills I got for now during this playthrough. But if my Monokuma coins will carry over from New Game Plus, that could be some game changer. But before let's go over our truth bullets. So we got the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed with a single knife which went completely through the body. The explosion has a burnt upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished because of this. The upper half was soaking wet and the bottom half remained dry. The body was wearing notably long, fake fingernails. The body of a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. There were bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb which would be removed from Monokuma the gym had disappeared. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, which is arbitrary as hell, and time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that the body had been in the garden before 7:30. It would have gotten wet. Makoto takes out the morning announcement. You arrive at the dining hall, meets the others at the gym, and they head to the headmaster's room. Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden where she discovers the body. The knife. Still though, I can't believe that I guess being sick isn't a proper alibi. I would say that that's a damn good one, because because of the fact that, well, you know, because of the fact that, I don't know, you're too weak to really do anything or get very far. went over the Alright. We added our skill.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing
No, that's a ghost.
Are you still on about that, you idiot?
She has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
And how?
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Wait, what?
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
He's so adamant about her being a ghost.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all. That Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before this explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I know this body can't be Kyoko's. How can I prove it?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before this explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that absolutely Kyoko.
I have some fucking missed again. So,
That Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before this explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. That corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
are you fucking kidding me?
Discussion is idiotic.
Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion. Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. That corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Are you fucking kidding me? Just fucking this up every time we return.
Impossible.
Okay, prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves for this explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. That corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
How in the balls did I miss?
Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves for this explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
There we go.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Well, yeah. Because I remember seeing Dog, the bounty hunter, one of the bounty hunters.
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Had holes inside of her gloves
No women, huh? They're complicated like that.
and shit, so, and they had holes for her nails to pass through.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yeah, but Hero's a moron.
Who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before any of that, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
Gotta be some way to figure it out. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the monochrome. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
And the one... Can't do anything about this.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
Okay.
The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the monochrome. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What's that?
What? For real?
Oh snap. That's
If you're wrong, you'll die She's just being stupid.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Well, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? You really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Okay, I now know. Okay, that didn't take as long as I thought.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. Huge, world-ending wolf. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-stars.
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the main mastermind is dead? Now we have to have a full last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Yoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Peak Academy headmaster.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as...
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Of course you have.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big old brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then one of us killed Mukuro?
No, Hina.
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
Nope. There are only 60 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects. I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma.
Okay.
The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only...
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help me.
Oh god.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? She went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Okay.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9.
No, it's wrong. Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you use such indecent words?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean?
The mouth down south.
Denying the sprinklers? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
The fuck are you talking about?
Totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you better tell us why! I admit nothing. No, no, no! No! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! No! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! No! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! No!
I'm always so bad at this fucking minigame, dude. It's unreal. God, I'm so grateful for unlimited continues.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! Stop! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! Stop! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! Stop! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
What?
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
Oh, they only got the top wet. The bottom was completely dry. What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on.
Oh.
The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Then I guess the sprinklers really didn't.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case,
That's what he's been saying this entire time.
is Kyoko.
Well, yeah, because you know where she
I'd
was.
just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up!
I mean, maybe.
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So that was her motive?
She had a motive and no alibi. Well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient. The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
The Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take was covering the body with a certain
The tarp
substance
in the
to keep it from
greenhouse.
getting wet.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Because it's all a part of her plan. Fuck, at least I hope so.
Something's not right.
And what might that be? By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side was the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side was the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, it's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Yakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage? What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, They then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
The chicken blood.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I mean, Hina's got a point.
The killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
Covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing a coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
Oh, sorry for no talking. I'm just fucking absorbed on what's going on.
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate. Well then, looks like we're back to square one.
Bro, why is Kyoko trying to be one of my ops right now, dude?
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide. Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
You moron.
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
It's one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I've seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered. It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body was from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, and that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one that you gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, and... That seals it! Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
No, it's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! He never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point. Obviously, the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, you sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle causing atomic level spontaneous combustion.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
I got it! After the explosion, she found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
No. I think I've seen something like it somewhere before.
No
That's
shit.
only natural, because of course. We saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Bianca.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless. Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't even because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Oh, snap.
Shoot!
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't even business of the night, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Oh my god.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already
And
totally...
it wasn't even business of the night, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was...
More than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate?
The victim's fatal injury. The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't even business of the night.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't even business of the night, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
No, it's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
What was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you deduced the real murder weapon?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the Cobra attacked Mukuro with?
in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master. You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master. You have no right!
The titanium, it was in the dojo, I have no doubt.
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow.
Master.
You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow.
No, it's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Hey Brandon, what's up, bud?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to take care.
That's harsh.
How is it hard? You need it.
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
I guess he did. I don't know, cause I mean, I guess he did. Or rather, he could soon?
Of course I remember.
But, he goes to work, like, early morning, so I had to talk as little as possible for the for the remaining bit.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room.
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Only for her to just explain it off anyways.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask you. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? And what were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait.
You know, you would
I'm
think with
warning
such
you.
an
Don't
important
make this
thing,
mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
you know, you would think that with the
Really?
stakes
But you
of
should
guessing
know
the
better than
wrong
anyone.
the wrong person,
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
you would think they wouldn't be so hasty to try to frame anyone so quickly like that.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
More importantly, why would she leave evidence of her crime out in the open like that just for anyone to find. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone can.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, wrong.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I played this game a dozen times, but I mean, now that I'm streaming this game again, I'm not even far from this chapter you're at.
Why not?
Oh wow, so you're playing this game in large chunks?
Because she had given a room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then in that case, you must be the case before this one, or the one before that one.
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
I mean, yeah, I'm still on the murder, or more correctly, the sewer slide of Sakura.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Yep. This is a catch-22.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? decided to accept her assertion as fact. I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Viapia had a room key, right?
What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Why are they so quick to
Wait a
blame
second.
Makoto?
You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be.
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
I agree with Kyoko's skepticism.
So we had to push back the start time! So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Now, who will be chosen as the platinum? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Hey, yo, this shit is rigged. Well, you killed us.
Yes, indeed. Yep. Hey! Shing! Thrills, chills, kills!
I don't expect you to forgive me.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Wait, did I make a bad choice? what's stopping him from just, I don't know, diving out of the way? Monokuma, probably. Okay, I guess not. Fucking had me sweating for a sec.
This is.
It seems
What the heck?
in other words.
Nope.
Calm down. Calm down. In other words.
What did you say?
So
Be the best at whatever you do. Are we outside? Oh, there's the little pod from the beginning of the game, like the intro cutscene. Thank you guys to the 5 of you that are here. I much appreciated, much love. alter ego is one of the realest homies a guy could ever ask for. And alter ego's an AI. Fuck, I think water bottle somewhere around here. Okay. This is a desk. It's probably one that fell down with him. Okay, now let's walk up here. Well, Makoto, it's either and you get bad El Chorro or you starve. Ooh, the key that Kyoko found. What if that's the key to get you out of the garbage dump?
Just a second. Just a second. It smells awful.
Wait, she fell all the way down here and didn't break anything? Permit me to be skeptical, chat.
Indeed. So... Hey.
Yo, bread and water, the prisoner special. I mean, well, Makoto can't give up. He's the main character.
So you Indeed.
I don't know, man. She fucking did everything in her power to condemn you.
However, it's true. In other words, Indeed, indeed. Makoto, Makoto. That's right, that's right. It would seem... Hey, hey. Indeed, indeed. However, why is that? Why is that? Correct, correct. However.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What in the hell?
Hey. Correct. So... Correct. So...
Oh shit.
In other words. No matter what?
So,
However. So... It's true.
Come to think of it, if Kyoko were allowed to keep her memories, then this game would have been over a lot sooner.
Indeed. Correct. However.
Oh shit.
So... However... Anyway. Indeed. Correct.
Oh shit.
That's right. In other words. Hey.
Me?
Indeed.
I'm sorry, what?
Anyway. Correct. However. Correct.
Damn, this shit's getting deep.
Indeed. Correct. In other words. Makoto.
talk about fucking lore dump. They're absolute loons. Whoa.
That's right, that's right. Indeed, indeed.
Okay, so now the text is just gonna start to cycle itself.
That's right, that's right. It's true, it's true. Indeed, indeed.
Yeah, of course. Shit, if Goaty were here, he'd be going feral. Throw in Snake Eater.
Hey, hey. So... Wrong, wrong. Right, right. Indeed, indeed. It's true, it's true. Wrong. However,
I swear to God, if this shit's daddy issues.
so however, right. However, so however, correct. Wrong. Hey. Indeed. That's right.
But I guess that's why the garbage bags broke her fall. Oh, I'm not trying to talk. There we go.
Listen. So then, in other words, however, because so right. Indeed.
Yeah.
Shall we go?
Okay, so this should take us to Monokuma's office then.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you out? So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
Making me angry!
So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything a chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to. What? But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You explain yourself. What do you mean by that? Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me. I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, correct? Hey, what are you talking about? But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. And the results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. And in response to the unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. But when there was another unexpected development waiting for you, that entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery, alter ego, you never imagined that the possibility of that could come to aid even after you'd killed it. Now then, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro, you did. So executing Makoto for it would surely... Oh snap, I got scared for a second. So executing Makoto for it would surely be in violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. That if the Blackened exposed, they alone would be executed. That was what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right? No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. And what's this, a comedy routine? To take so much bold claims without a shred of evidence? I don't have any right now, but with a little more time I guarantee I'll find some. Because no matter how you deeply try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type? If Makoto really was the killer, he would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so much to inspire. But there are confronting you another but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence? It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto, not everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh? Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because of what we said is exactly right. Despair can never kill hope. Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. You have no choice but to prove it, because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat.
If you want to earn our despair fair and square, then I suggest you take my advice. So what is this advice of yours? To do Makoto's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial. It's time for our... Well, I mean, I guess she took that from me, I guess. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Who are you, Teddy?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little, so it's time for bear jokes. Now you suggested it might be possible, it would certainly make for one honey of a climax. Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? It wouldn't cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to prepared. Oh.
I can barely contain myself. Bear it. You guys! I can barely contain myself.
It's true.
You guys!
Oh damn, so the next episode could be the very last.
Hey.
What's wrong?
For sure, someone.
Hey.
But it bears repeating. $10 to 15 days, huh?
Listen.
Now I'm really angry. Hey!
Hey.
Well, here's a good time to call it.
damn beat. Well, let's find a raid target. Shall we? Well, I'll see you guys in the next one. I am tired. We are at the very end of the playthrough. I might just stream more Dangan later to get it over with. Late.